Mission in VC. Yo. Boy, does it feel good to stand before you all and say that there is no more testing. We can just do a little victory lap, any percent speedrun. And that can be the end of it. Isn't that glorious? Let's go. Hope you're all having a fabulous weekend. Victory lap would be a hundo. I've done enough hundo, bro. I've done enough for a lifetime. Why can you not hear game audio? Is the thing switched from my speakers? That's why.
Tony betrayed
me.
There you go. So these are his true colors. I need to see Mickey right now.
Let's go. Yo, my name is okay. Is it Saturday there where you live? It is, yeah. 1 PM on Saturday. And before we find 3 more crashes. Maybe. Yo, Papa, thank you. I appreciate it nonetheless. Very kind, very kind. Yeah, Liam, thank you. Trying to remember what my USJ route was for any percent. I'm so used to doing all missions where you don't have to do USJs for money. I legit don't even remember what USJs I was doing. I did that one onto the tracks, I remember that. Which other ones I did? I did the airport ones. No timer. I do have a timer. I guess I could have a timer.
Manga, cut this off.
But it'll look kind of ugly. You can decide whether you want it or not. Let me see. Splits. Oh, my splits are on the layout. Why are they not working? There we go. Wait, what? My splits are there. They're literally there and visible. Okay, that's weird. I have no idea why my splits aren't showing. They should be. Okay, well, that gives us our answer then. There are going to be no splits because they're just not showing for some reason. I have no idea why. Like, the source is there, it's visible, it's working, but it just isn't showing on the layout. And if anything's going to be bugged today, I would rather it be live split than anything game related. So. Good line. Glad to see testing is complete. You and I both, I assure you. You and I both. Good, don't flip. Good. No, but I said don't flip. Fuck's sake. Amazing, we're not driving far. Hey! Can you rebind the clear volume change binds, or are they stuck as numpad buttons? That's a fantastic question. 60%ers may have to rebind. Stuck? Unlucky. That's what you get for crippling your keyboard, 60%ers. You know, still comfortable with laptop, no numpads. Can't you like simulate the things though? Like, I'm pretty sure you can simulate keys if you don't have them, right? Moved the bonuses. We've moved all the collectibles that are out of bounds to new cool locations. We haven't done project, you know, remove bonuses yet. That's way too big of a change for like last minute. But we've changed the collectibles so they're all actually obtainable now. That was the last thing we did. Apparently I also did, according to my splits, a USJ here. I don't know which one I would have done. Maybe this one over here. I said rebinding for that to the list for 1.1. Yeah, good idea. Hold on one sec. Good idea.
Hi Joey, welcome back. You can always use an extra pair of hands if you have some spare time.
Yep, I've been drinking again.
Oh. Alright, let me add that to the list before I forget. What did we say? Rebind Clio keys. Right, we'll turn down the game volume a bit, at least for me. Oh, because it's new EXE, right? Classic fucking 10 minutes in before anyone mentions, oh, by the way, the game audio is fucked. Hi, Ben, liking the beard. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Mentioned it before, but second try. My point wasn't you not mentioning it. It's like that everybody wasn't mentioning it, you know? Like, it's a pretty big deal if you can't hear me over the game and everyone's just like you all should be yelling, Ben! We can't hear you, Ben! Ben! Alright, let me go and do that with the USJ as well. I'm pretty sure, if anything, surely this is the logical USJ I've got on my splits, right? Like this one. Maybe you like the game audio more than your voice. Oh, fuck you too, I guess. Like a perfect speed for that jump. In my defense, I was hearing everything fine. I didn't want to hear you anyway. Bad play, I suppose. I can't really argue with that. Alright, don't start Portland Race. Start Car Thief. Is it just like your username that you want to change, Lime, or? Username and everything was on the profile. Can you not update your profile without staff intervention? That seems a bit silly.
Hey,
Click on new members despite having an LS registration date. Oh, so you need some kind of like role to update your profile stuff. Like, I don't know how any of that stuff works. Like, I was a new member. I submitted Frosty Winter Remastered, like, the page, because I didn't know how long it would take to get approved. And then the mod, like, instantly, like, the admin or whatever of GTA forums, like, instantly approved it, and then put me on, like, the known modders list and, like, regular members and stuff, like, upgraded my profile to, like, the max. So now I can post whatever I want. I can, you know, like, edit whatever I want, you know, so I've just got, like, all the permissions. Because, you know, streamer privilege, I guess. He just, like, gave me all the mega flex. Yeah, legit. Just gave me, like, every permission to do everything I want, so... I don't know how the permissions work, because I went from nothing to everything within about 5 minutes. So, sucks to be a pleb, I guess. You're lifted, your shades. How you doing? Hopefully this car's fast enough. It is. Buy anything from CEX? Is that towards me? Anyone else mention CEX? Yeah? Why would I have been to CEX? What is CEX? CEX is like a UK chain where you buy like secondhand video games and like electronics and stuff. It's like the one place that you can go in the UK for secondhand games and electronics and stuff like that. Is it possible to create your own radio music in game? Yeah, you can just use the user track feature and just put whatever songs you want in there. For some reason in 2 European countries, UK and Poland. Oh, you guys have it too. Oh. I thought it was the UK only. Good Tom, happy Saturday. Yeah, I don't know where the topic of CEX came from. Did like someone misunderstand me as me saying that I was going to CEX? Congrats on the relief. Oh, don't congratulate me just yet. Haven't released yet. Don't tell me what to do. Have an amazing time. Have an amazing day, Tom. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Go, Sonny. Oh, Pappy, I think I understand your message now. You were just asking, have I ever bought anything from CEX? Like, have I got experience buying something from CEX? When you say, like, bought anything from CEX, like, that to me makes, like... If I say that to somebody, it means, like, have you bought anything, like, you know, earlier today? Like, did you go and buy something? So that's why I was confused. I was like, no, I haven't been to CEX. Like, what do you mean? But you mean, like, have I ever bought anything from CEX? Right. In that case, yes. I know in general, you can order it to any store that you want. As for ordering it to a PO box, I don't see why not. If you just mark it as like a home delivery and just send it to a PO box, yeah, that sounds doable.
What the hell? I said I don't need this piece of junk.
Like, as long as you pay for the delivery wherever it goes. I don't think they care exactly where it gets sent to. Is that OJ? It is. Tis, it is, it is. She was one of the beta testers, Edgerod. Helped me come up with speedrun strats over dinner. Man's diet is completely comprised of bangers and mashed orange juice and hot chocolate. Nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Random question, but can USJs have multiple landing zones? I mean, you're the dev, you tell me, right? Should they? No. Do they in vanilla? No. Can they? Maybe. Like, from a code perspective, is it possible? Yeah. Like, surely they can, right? Because you could just do if-ors for them, right? You know, if player is in this radius or that radius, then jump to this section, right? But the answer is, should they? No. They should just have one big radius. Rather than several little ones. That probably explains why so many of the USJs in this model are like so inconsistent. Because it's like two different rectangles that like don't fully overlap or something. It should just be one big zone.
Time to die.
Guess I could see what the quads put on the map. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Have a look. You'll get your answer then, right? Apparently clips can now have reactions. In better news, Volky, they can also be 90 seconds long, apparently. I read about that today. No. Bollocks. Basically a full-blown movie, yeah. I haven't got time to watch 90-second long clips. At Grok, give me a TLDR. Fred, tell you that last dot was grey and not white. Which dot? This one? Yeah. Let's have a look. Luckily, GXT stuff is absolutely fine. Makes no difference. Yakuza from the USA. Oh, it's a generic line. P Yakuza. Yeah, Yakuza 1. I think. Misk. Oh yeah, so interestingly, it is actually marked as white in the code, Zola, but white, aka W, isn't white in the code, it's grey. H is white for some stupid reason in GTA 3. So it was coded correctly, but GTA 3 is fucked. And yeah. H is white and W is grey. Because some reason. So the airport one is exactly the same. It's coded as W instead. There we go. They're all fixed now. There we go. Maybe because green is G. Green is G. But if your solution... your solution still doesn't make any sense, right? Because it's like, oh, if green is G, then if you want to make grey, just make it GR. Problem solved. Either way, W should be white. There's no reason for H to be white. That just makes two wrong. You know? Like, if you want to do it that way, it should be W is white, H is grey. Because at least only one of them is incorrect. Right? I had an AHK tutorial for one-to-one key binding. Yeah, in my San Andreas setup guide, I'm pretty sure I go over that. This is sex. Okay.
Watch it, huh?
It's been really React content for the channel. Tell us about boxing. Oh yeah, the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight. So if you guys didn't see, Jake Paul got knocked out, which is great. You know, I said one of two things is going to happen, right? That's what I said. I said Jake Paul gets knocked out and embarrassed, which he did, or the entire sport of boxing gets ruined overnight. But the best part is both of those things happened. He got knocked out, which is excellent news. And also, boxing died overnight because it took Anthony Joshua 6 rounds to KO him. 6 fucking rounds to KO a fucking mid-cruiserweight as an American, not an American, like a fucking IBF multiple-time heavyweight champion in boxing. So both things happened. Boxing fucking died. And Jake Paul got KO'd. Which is exceptional. Both things that I wanted to happen happened. My binds aren't set to zoom in. Whoops. Zoom in. Zoom out. That would help.
You ever been down south? That's a tasty pub.
If you're Muslim, we were just talking about it. He knocked Jake Paul out in the 6th round. So, yes, he had a very shit performance. Why did you want boxing to die? It's not that I necessarily wanted boxing to die, but if Jake Paul lasted more than 30 seconds with Anthony Joshua, boxing dies. And isn't that such an interesting concept? Like the entirety, like legacy of boxing, is put on one fight. It's quite interesting. You believe it was a fixed match? It can't have been a fixed match. It's not possible. It was a sanctioned bout. If there was any even sniff of match fixing in that fight, in a sanctioned bout, both of those guys would like lose their fucking license to box. And Anthony Joshua's career would be over. Like, that's why I was so surprised that it was a fully sanctioned bout. Because if it was just a random exhibition match, then it'd be whatever, right? Because they can just, you know, Anthony Joshua can take a dive for 20 million, you know? But the fact that it was a sanctioned bout, they can't, you know, fucking take falls or anything. If you fix a sanctioned bout, you will lose your job. Like, you will never be able to box again. Yeah, either way, I woke up this morning, I sat with my breakfast cereal, and I sat and watched Jake Paul get his jaw broken, and that made me very happy. Nothing makes me happier than Jake Paul getting punched repeatedly in the face. Who do you need to beat to get a boxing license? You don't have to beat anyone to get a boxing license. It's the opposite. In order to fight, you need a license to be a professional boxer. So you have to like apply for it. I don't know exactly how the process works, but you can't fight in professional bouts without a license. So you don't have to beat anyone. It's the opposite way around. Whoa! In the UK, you need a license for everything. This is just a boxing thing, though. It's not a UK thing. It's like a global thing in boxing. Do you like Wu-Tang Clan? As much as the next one person, I guess. Go, Hank. Thanks for good luck. In, Joey, in. Get in the car.
You're going down.
Speaking of this morning and things going well, I finished the launch trailer this morning for the mod. So obviously I'm not going to show you the trailer because the trailer says like out now. So you know, it would don't want to bait you all. But the trailer's good. It makes me laugh when I watch it. So even if you guys don't find it funny, I do, and that's all that matters. We saw Anderson Silva apparently fought on that card yesterday as well. Didn't know he was a boxer now. He's done boxing fights in and out. Yeah, he fought Tyron Woodley I knocked him out as well. You should postpone the release to 2026 so you can win Mod of the Year. Why can't I win a Mod of the Year 2025? Why can't I be a late entry? If I release next year, I've got to compete against LCO1 and fuck that. Shit. Alright lads, we're walking. Come this way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow, we land on the ground and he gets fucking run over. Amazing. Well, you're coming with me, boy. Let's go. We need to go back. I wonder if I've done a single run without failing some stupid mission yet. It's always the dumbest, like, easiest missions I fail as well. Does randomizer work with this? I mean, I haven't tried. You're welcome to give it a go, but the answer is probably not. What should do with Remastered perma win? I might do an Oko run of it one day. Should be fairly doable and pretty fun. Whee. You into UFC? Yeah. I watch it every week. I'm not betting on a sport. I can't get into watching it.
There is something I need to do first.
Good.
Drive me to the apartments north.
Casual gambling addiction. Hey, hey. Oy. Sports betting should not exist.
Let's get out
Agreed.
of here. Drive me to my place.
Wow. How am I on fire? How much damage did my car take? What the fuck? I swear I took like no damage. Imagine if it got run over and I failed the fucking mission there. Sports betting ruined a lot of sports and even more lives, yeah, it did. Take the driver.
Hey,
Yabby.
see me sometime.
So-
I'll give you some more.
You're so cool.
All right. Let's move. Give me a decent car. There's a Banshee fucking drives away from me.
Oh, my credit
Can I-
card.
Of course, the second I commit, it actually gives me a good car.
Take him out!
Of course, the triggers to gamble with other people's money, such as the global economy. True. The only acceptable form of sports betting, in my opinion, is match betting. Match betting, genius. Good way to do it. Everything else, not worth it. What do you mean match betting? So match betting is like, so if you imagine all like the bookies, especially in the UK, it's a massive thing in the UK, right? They offer you like, let's say a £10 free bet if you bet like your own money first, right? So the idea is that you're trying to get you to spend money and lose money, and then they'll give you a tenner for free that you can spend on the bet, right? So what you do if you're a matched bettor is you bet on one website, let's say Man United to win 2-0 at 10-1 odds. And then you bet the exact opposite on a different one. Like you bet the other side. So no matter what, mathematically, you always break out even. So if the football team wins, you win on bookie A, but you lose on bookie B, and vice versa, right? But then you unlock that free bet, and then you've kept the tenner. Because the free bet you've now got, and you can do that same thing again with that free £10. So you deliberately bet on both sides so that you never lose, because you win on one side or the other, and then you keep the free money that bookies give you. It's really smart. Infinite money glitch? Literally, yeah. Like some people do that and make like thousands every month. Like it's a lot of effort to like track all the, you know, betting sites and all the freebies and stuff. But yeah. Watch them draw. I mean, even if they draw, the same thing happens. You still win. Because a draw is still not winning 2-0, right? If you bet on them to win 2-0 and not on 2-0 the other website, you still win the other way. Like it's impossible mathematically to lose if you don't fuck up. It's really smart. Alright. USJ time to go across the bridge. I did it at uni for like a month or two, made several hundreds. There are guides on how to do it. Yeah, there's literally like websites that track it for you. You like pay them so many pounds a month, like a subscription, and they do it all for you. And you can just make like hundreds. The genius strat. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Like it's almost like too good to believe when you think about it. Like you can, you know, when someone tells you like, oh, you can make money betting, everyone's like, yeah, of course you can, right? Like if you gamble, you might win. But like that's literally like a zero risk like way to win with sports betting. You don't win nearly as much, obviously. You only win 10 quid there, 20 quid there, but it's still a lot of money if you do it over the course of like several months and stuff. Will there be a manual for Foston when it remastered? No plans. We do have an idea to make like a proper physical copy, but it'd only be for like developers. Like we're not going to sell it or anything. I don't want a mule. I don't want a Regina either. Take a Kuruma though. I'd buy one for 20 quid. We could sell them, like, and probably make some like decent money doing it. Like, I'm sure people would like that. But the problem is, you know, that would be very illegal. So, sadly, not a capitalistic venture I'm interested in. Should I buy the whole dam or just that building? The whole dam. The whole thing is now canonically ours. Yo, Arnie, thanks for the good luck. Thank you. Yeah, the only reason I don't do match betting anymore, I used to do it also in uni. The only reason I don't do it anymore is because I just don't have time. Like, I make better money elsewhere nowadays. Otherwise, I still would. Congrats on your first official mod release. It's not released yet. I appreciate the well wishes, but you're a bit early. These are the dam just like on a Tesco shelf for 60 grand for anyone to buy. I'd buy it. It's a lot of property for 60 grand. Even in 2002 standards. You're using the Vice City engine? GTA 3 engine. I guess that, yeah, also applies to your question just as you asked it. Kind of co-phase. Oops. I forgot there was 3 of them. Oopsie doopsie. Let's grab the RPG as well. Almost forgot that. Very important for later. Hey look, there's a bonus down there. And I know it's there because I collected everything. I know all the bonus locations now. You don't know if GTA 3 ones are on Proton. If I can play it on my Linux PC. I know that I don't know about GTA 3 itself. I know about this specific mod does run on Proton. I've had people test it on both PC and Steam Deck. You can beat this mod start to finish. Frosty Winter Remaster Hundo when? You missed it. It was yesterday. No, Joey. It's fun on vanilla wine even. I don't know about wine, but I'll take your word for it. Might as well double check the Ghost Town ones when you're there. Oh yeah, the new locations. Yeah, I can show them off. They are on the new maps, but yeah. Am I doing anything for Christmas Eve? I am. I'm Christmas Eve morning. I'm going to a gym in Hull to spar and fight some plebs. So hopefully, if all goes well, I won't be, you know, have 2 black eyes and a broken jaw on Christmas Day. But there is a chance that I might have to eat my Christmas dinner out of a, you know, with a straw, which would not be particularly ideal. So I'm going to try and make that not happen. USJs and rampages are now included in the map data. Ooh, big. I was going to ask you about that style. Does that include alternate locations as well? For rampages, obviously, not USJs. Good way to spend Christmas? I think so, yeah. Yes? What a beast. Does that mean we can release today? Question mark? Like, is there anything stopping us? I uploaded the release to the GitHub yesterday, the public repo. I actually did that last night, so that's ready. I think the only thing we were waiting on was the maps, right? Shadow Drop live on stream right now. Asking for a friend. Learn more about UK English. My favorite streamer from English class, getting glassed and match betting in my vocabulary. Remember, getting glassed not to be confused with getting mugged. And getting mugged not to be confused with getting mugged off. Three very different things. We'll need to export the actual images, but other than that, that's a 5-minute job though. I should not be going this way, I should be going over down. Getting cupped, do not mistake. Yeah, getting cupped as well is also a good point. This mod use custom ASI, or does it rely more on Clio scripts? It's like 70% ASI, maybe 80%. It's mostly ASI. There's only maybe like 4 or 5 Clio scripts, and they're pretty minor. But yeah, if the map data's there, then I could release right now if I wanted to. So how about we finish this run, which will be like 2 more hours, and then release as a celebration after completing this run. We release. Like, all the files are there, there's nothing stopping us. And you guys can all be rewarded with slightly earlier access for watching the stream. Out of curiosity, would mods for GTA 3 work on this mod? No idea. You're welcome to try, but if anything breaks, your crash requests and bug reports will be ignored. If you mod and change anything that we've done, you're on your own. It's never a good idea to mod a mod. The GTA community needs to get rid of its obsession with modding mods and then wondering why it breaks it. Like, we've modded it exactly how it's supposed to be. If you mod it, you are no longer playing Frosted Winter Remastered. You are playing some Frankenstein version that you've created, right? If that mod that you wanted to add was supposed to be there, we would have put it there. Fuck's sake. I just can't push this thing to save my life. It's the fucking hardest trick in the entire run. You just can't stay on the right side of it. Like, you can't stay in the middle. You push and it just you slide right off it. It's like the fucking hitbox is just so fucked. Sometimes I can do it like first try perfectly, and then sometimes it takes ages like this. Oh, for God's sake. It's like not even worth it at this point. Like, the time that you fucking lose doing this is not worth the time that you gain. I mean, perfect examples of the PlayStation streams we had to deal with so many incompatibilities between mods. Yeah. If you add, what is it, 3 LOD lights ASI to this, a certain side mission just doesn't work. It just crashes the game every single time. The GTA modding classic. You add some random thing that should have no relevance and shouldn't change anything, and bam, something else just, it's like whack-a-mole, something else just pops up. Some other game-breaking issue pops up, which has no relevance to what you were modifying. No. Are we? That would require reading shades, and nobody does that on YouTube. Remember? No one does it on Twitch either. I don't know about that. I haven't had any messages today on Twitch asking when I'm going to release the mod. I've had many on YouTube, even though there's literally a message screaming in their face saying exactly when it's going to be released. I've still had several people go, okay, so when are you going to release it? Can you guys fucking stop? Okay. Good BMP. Are you not already a belter? Or did you save up for VIP first? I swear I added you to the belters. Or maybe I added you to VIP. Maybe I should add a double belter roll for each subsequent one. Either way, I'll make a note to check after the stream. Just give me anything. Double belter at 200k. Yeah, we could make it exponentially harder to achieve. That's funny. I like that. Turbo belter. BMP. I can't spell. Belter. I'll have a look later. I'll have a look. Have a look. How's it going, big man? Very well. Thinking about releasing this project at the end of this stream, which is very exciting. Guess I should could even change the title to let people know that instead of using the command. Release after run. Stream settings, edit. So have you already said this, but did you add any extra missions? No. We just fixed all the regular missions so they're not shit. Were any lines rewritten? As in, like, dialogue lines, you mean? Yeah? All of them. Every single line was rewritten, yes. Well, the objective text, well, they were rewritten too. Every line in this game, every bit of text was rewritten entirely. So that it actually made sense, is proper English, and so on and so forth. The whole thing. Or apparently I did a USJ during this. Oh, I think I did the... Yeah, I did the multi-story mayhem one. Ben, is your family a Vauxhall, Ford, or Rover family? So my granddad, when he was still alive, had a Ford Sierra from like 1987, which was a sick car. And my dad, when I was growing up, had an Astra, like an old, like mid-2000s model Astra. So, kind of a bit of both, I guess. But yeah, his Sierra was sick. It's a really cool car. So no Rovers, sadly. Unless you should replace the Easter egg texture in Bedford Point with a screenshot of go to the place in a patch. Do we tell him? Don't tell me. Okay. Well, feel free to visit that point at any point in your playthrough if you end up playing this. It's not exactly what you described, but it'll make you laugh. That should count. Yeah, you should go to that place. Forgive the pun. Diagrana didn't have the Cossi. If so, it would be Terrachad. I have no clue what the Cossi is. I'm not a big car guy. Performance variant of the Sierra. I think it was a very normal Sierra, I think. I have in my head Sapphire. I don't know if that's just something that I'm like Mandela affecting. Is there a Sapphire variant of a Sierra? Like for some reason when I think of that, I think of Sapphire. Maybe there's like a Sapphire edition or something? Can you fucking move? Oh my. The Sapphire is the Cossi? Then I think he had that. Like, I remember seeing, like, a Sapphire, like, listing on the back. Then there you go, maybe he is a Chad. Okay, in terms of wondering how much Frosted Winter, like, original is in this, it's still ultimately the same mod. Like, you know, anyone who's played the original will look at this and go, yeah, this is Frosted Winter. Like, it's not a complete like remake or anything. But on the back end, code-wise, it's like all entirely new. Like, pretty much the whole thing's rewritten from scratch at this point. Joey's the main character. Yep, it's Frosted Winter. Yeah. Oh, the cops almost ran those guys over, I think. Maybe in hindsight, we should have made them immune to non-player damage. Because if that cop ran over that other cop, I would have failed. Because it only checks for him being dead. It's not my fault that his guy team killed him. You know, that's not my problem. Will Project 2DFX work with this? It's my favorite must-add mod for every GTA game. Was it 2DFX that we tried to use and it broke a mission? I have a feeling that we had 2DFX excluded and had to get rid of it for some reason. But again, try it. If it doesn't work, then you'll have your answer, right? Like, if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. Just get rid of it. Keep playing. It broke the RC missions. Yeah, I remember it breaking Ride My Pimp, right? It crashed the game, I'm pretty sure. So I think Project 2DFX breaks one side mission. So you should be able to use it, and if it breaks something, then just remove it, pass the mission, re-add it. You should be fine. Some shit like that. How long in terms of content is the mod approximately? If you speedrun through the main story and don't engage with any of the mod, it's like 3 or 4 hours. If you do a proper playthrough, like watch all the cutscenes and do all the missions and stuff, it's like 6 to 8 hours, maybe 8 to 10. If you do 100%, it's more like 12 to 15 hours. It's quite long. Especially if you're playing blind. Yo, Veldin. Happy weekend. Oh yeah, the bus, of course. Yeah. Is that what we assume? I mean, I think the 6 to 8 hours playthrough is pretty accurate because we've had people play it and that's how long it took, right? Oh, I see missions, right. What's my opinion on the Frosted Winter mission design? Very outdated is the simple answer. It is very bad in some places, but you can't compare like 2025 coding to 2010 coding because it's just so different back then. Like Beginit had like no tools to help him, you know, so it's not at all a shock that his coding is kind of shit for today's standards, you know. I play this when I get the chance to, but I'm really just waiting for Titan Andreas right now. I keep saying, man, Titan Andreas is old news. I beat that mod like a year ago. And we even have to make our own tools. Yeah, very true, yeah. Even in 2025, we're still having to code our own scripts for debugging and dev purposes. So you can only imagine how Beginit felt. He had even less resources than we do. What is the most modern mod pack in your opinion? Modern? I don't know. LCO1, I guess. Like, has to be, right? A Stinger should be able to do these jumps. Oh, I can get the Infernus, actually. I'd say it's somewhere in the ballpark of Long Night. Yeah, 100%, yeah. It's like, for its time, very impressive that it functions at all. Like, making something of this scope that many years ago is extremely impressive. Yes. 100% agree. Why is some random guy in YouTube chat spamming about me smoking ecstasy in a fucking 7-Eleven bathroom? What a weird thing to spam, of all things. Of course, I immediately flip. Epic. Well. I guess I run to the cop car. Like, no, surely it's faster to run this way. Leave no witnesses. Yeah, I felt so called out, you know. Other goat for having so many deeply explained tutorials. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I do want to make a basic introduction to modding video. I think that would be quite good. Now I've got the skills to teach the people the basics. I think it would be quite cool to just like go through like a basic script, you know, like how to spawn in an actor, You know, how to spawn in vehicles, you know, how the upcodes work, like how to like do research, you know, like how like the GTA mods wiki works, and you know, how to you know, how to use Sunny Builder, how to like compile shit, you know, stuff like that. That could be quite good. Right, I need to do these two. This thing is kind of slow for this. Is this even going to work? This might not count. No. Problem. This thing is too slow. Yeah, I'm not clearing either of these. Oh, that one worked though. It's interesting that the first one worked, but the other one didn't. Next thing there'll be a Ben Jam where everyone makes a GTA 3 mod. That'd be sick. Like a you know, like a weekend challenge, like a game jam kind of thing. That's a really cool idea. Let's see if we can do the last two stunt jumps here. And we should be good on money, I think. We'll do this one first because we're less likely to die. It's a great idea, someone VIP that guy. You know the meme of Obama putting a medal on himself? That's you right now. I massively overshot this, by the way. Well, let's see how big this landing zone is. Big enough. Oh, shit. No! Oh, fuck's sake. I couldn't see where the ramp was. How have I flipped 3 fucking cars, man? Whatever. I think I have enough anyway. I don't think I need to do all 4 USJs, so fuck it. Let's just go and fucking start the mission at this point. Done enough pissing about. That's heaps of money for USJs. It's exactly the same as it is in vanilla. It's what? Yeah, it's exactly the same as it is in vanilla. Rampages too? Yeah, the rewards are exactly the same. You get 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, etc., etc., all the way to the top. In original Frosted Winter, it's nerfed. You get 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, etc. But in this, they're the same as vanilla. So, you know, you don't have to grind for money. Because grinding for money is shit. If only grinding money out of content that you grind with wasn't a snooze fest, yeah, same. But the problem is that grinding money in GTA specifically is boring. So the less you do it, the better, right? Just make the grind fun. The thing is, the mod's long enough already, right? Like, if we've already got an 8-hour-long story playthrough, do we really need another 2 hours of grinding on top, you know? Like, do we really need that? The answer is no, we don't. The answer is yes. No, the answer is no! You'll never be an AAA developer. How about you AAA develop this, buddy? Sorry, that was fucking tight. There was no need for that. Sorry, I lashed out. I saw red and I lashed out. If you had to choose, what's the worst mod you've ever played of the 3D Trilogy games? I don't know, man. I've played a load of shit. I don't want to pick one and, like, you know... I don't want to, like, just randomly be like, you know, this is the worst shit I've ever played. Like, fuck the developers, you know? I've played a lot of garbage. I'm not going to single any one person out. I don't think that's fair. Fuck AAA anyway, I'm gonna be the, I'm gonna be the first ever quadruple A GTA modder. Reminder that I'm so good at game development, AAA development, that I have like I have no Uzi. Why do I not have any Uzi? I get that in a side mission, I think. A reminder that my only AAA experience is on quadruple A games. That's how good I am at AAA. The first game I ever worked on from a AAA studio was a quadruple A video game. That is literally like the biggest flex you've ever seen. Who else do you know in the games industry that's done that? I've never done AAA. I've only done AA and quadruple A. Because I don't need AAA. AAA is for pussies. You've been as a Ubisoft employee, hot damn. Yeah. It's been 4 years now. Ah, almost 5. Almost 5 years. Since I did any work for them. What was your role, director? Yes, yeah, CEO. Yeah. Oh, I did a QA on Skull and Bones, the first ever quadruple A video game. The two things that I worked on when I was there was Skull and Bones and Ubisoft Connect. So I never worked on a AAA game. I only worked on a quadruple A game, which is like the most insane flex ever. So you can imagine when I played Skull and Bones was nothing but like wireframes and storyboards, right? So you can imagine my absolute shock when the game comes out, Skull and Bones. You know, how many years later? When did Skull and Bones come out? Like 2024? It's like 3 years after I worked on it. And 3 years later, it is still a piece of shit. I guess they ignored you QA guys. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, I wrote them pages and pages of feedback to make the game not shit. And, yeah. I guess they didn't have time to implement my feedback 3 years prior. Unlucky. Do the cars use the Xbox models? They do, yeah. Yo, Mystery Media, man. Was there a French work ethic at Ubisoft? I worked in the massive, it's massive in scale, but it's also literally called massive in Sweden. So, no, it was very Swedish. There was lots of fika breaks instead of smoking breaks. Finished mod cut with see Ben tear this apart. Yeah, Sony already put that on GTA forums. That's the you know, every time someone else posts that, it's gonna be a repost now. Someone already got that joke in.
You're going to be sorry. Hey, you're a brave man, eh? Wrong? Die.
This is what Skull and Bones would have been if it were good. True.
You want the chainsaw, gringo?
My main thing with Skull and Bones, like when we played it, like even at the office, so when we played it, was like, it wasn't even a bad game. It was just boring. There was just nothing to do. Like you play for like 30 minutes and you've already seen the whole game. That was the biggest problem with Skull and Bones, and that never was changed. Like that was always. But they did, goddammit. Yeah, they beat you to it, Rob. Sorry, mate. Boring is worse than bad. I agree, yes. So that's why it was a major problem. Skate 3 is bad, but it isn't boring? Whoa, Skate 3 bad? What the fuck? I'm not having that slander. Skate 3 is a good game. Who do you think you are? Top tier bait? Nah, you can't rewind on that and just say you were rage baiting. I think you genuinely think that, and then when you saw the negative backlash, you're now backpedaling. I think you actually think that, and now you're like, no, actually, I kind of like the game. I think you're full of shit, Paffy. I think you are full of shit. I do not believe you. Never played it. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do we think? What do we think, team? Did this thing never blow up? Did I not shoot this? Am I going nuts? I swear I shot that with my RPG, you know? Was Skull and Bones the one that they had to finish because they made a deal with the Singapore government? Yes. And do you want to know what's fucked about that as well with the whole Singapore thing, right? If you go into the credits, I'm not there, yeah? Like, if you know my full name, I'm not there, right? Even though I worked on the game. It's like the fucking Rockstar Classic. But you know who is there? Everyone from Singapore. Everyone from the game who worked on Singapore, credited. Everyone else, fuck them. that's such bullshit. Like, if you look through all the, Skull and Bones credits, it looks like everybody worked on it inside Asia, and nobody outside of Asia worked on the game. But that's just not true. It's just like everybody outside of Asia, apart from like the big dogs, didn't get credited. Like, what is that about? Nonsense. They pulled a Rockstar. Like in this game, loads of people who worked on this game and Vice City and San Andreas didn't get credited either for some stupid reason. Like, they're still in the game files, but they just never got actually displayed in the credits. It's like scummy as fuck. Like, anybody who worked on the game should be credited. Like, I feel like that's not a particularly hot take, you know? You should be credited for the work that you did. I think that's a pretty normal take. But companies just seemingly don't agree. There's 6,875 people credited in the Skulls and Bone credits. Exactly. Why do you draw the line at 6,875? It would be one thing if they could only credit 100 people, right? But almost 7,000 fucking people and actual developers aren't on there. Ridiculous. Think about it this way, do you really want to associate it with Skull and Bones? That's a fair point. Yeah. That is absolutely a fair point. I don't know, I just think it's a fun little like weird fact about me that you might not know. And like, you know, that is a pretty rare thing that I've worked on AA games and quadruple A games, but never AAA. Like, how many people do you know that have done that?
Whatever, motherfucker. You don't scare me.
Just say I worked on that one Ubisoft pirate-themed game, you know the one, and then don't crack them if they say AC4. Yeah. True. What did you work on Skull and Bones? I did QA for them. In 2021. 2020? 2021? I think it was like late 2020 to 2021. When I was in Sweden at the Ubisoft Massive. I used to live like a 5-minute walk away from the Massive studio. How was the build you QA'd? Shit. And as I say, you can imagine my surprise when I look at the game. I haven't played the game. I own a copy of the game, but I've never played it. But when it came out, I watched other people stream it. And you can imagine bugs that, you know, I documented 3 years ago are still in the final build. I'm like fuming looking at this thing. Is the final version much different from your QA version? Yeah, very, very, very different. In the version that I played, you couldn't even get out of the, you couldn't even get off the boat. So you couldn't board other people's ships. So you could still PvP, so you could like shoot people down, but then when you shot them down, nothing happened. So it was PvP with no reward, and you couldn't get off the boat unless you docked, and like went around and got like a quest from like the main hub and stuff. So there was just nothing to do. Like you would PvP, but there was no point in doing it. Like it was just a waste of time. And then you would go and get like random fetch quests around the map. Like it was just boring. Like there was just nothing to do. I say like when I played it, it was all like, you know, wireframes and stuff. Like there was like barely any textures or anything like that. Like
You want the chainsaw, gringo?
do they at least pay you all right for QAing? Yeah, Sweden has like weird laws. They don't have like a minimum wage, but they have like, oh, what's the term? They don't have a minimum wage, but they have like union wages, like union minimum wages, right? It's like legally they don't have to pay you them, but you should, because otherwise it's like a shitty thing to do, right? It's like companies pay decently. And we got like free lunches every day at the office. We would get like a choice between like certain things, you know, to eat, like, you know, like salmon or chicken. You could eat that for lunch every day. They gave us like fucking Amazon vouchers at Christmas. Like, they were nice, to be fair. All the people that I met there were really, really nice. Oh, fuck. No, how do I flip there? Fuck off. Not only how do I flip, but how do I not land? Like, how do I not land and fall forwards there? How do I land backwards? Ridiculous. Did you manage to catch the glimpse of other users or projects, or the only things you saw at the time was purely Skull and Bones? So, a lot of stuff was kept like under wraps, so it was like a need-to-know basis. The only other thing that I looked at was Ubisoft Connect. So I don't know if you remember, in like, I think it was like early 2022, Ubisoft Connect was getting like completely reworked into like an actual, like Ubisoft Connect now is actually half decent. Like when I said Ubisoft Connect earlier, everyone was like, oh fuck, like that piece of garbage. It's actually not garbage now. Like I swear to God, it's actually fairly decent. And that rework I was also a part of. Running like a stress test on that thing. Like I didn't design any of it. I'm not a fucking, you know, UI designer or anything. But yeah, I worked on that as well. And it's actually pretty good. Like the new Ubisoft app from a few years ago. So at the time, I would have been able to leak that Ubisoft Connect was going to get a rework. And that Skull and Bones was a shit game. But, you know, not worth losing my job for. You know? Not worth breaking NDA for. Those are the two things that I could have leaked if I wanted to. Was Ubisoft Connect rework actually being decent, and Q&A for Skull and Bones not being decent. Those are the two things that I could have leaked. Nothing major, nothing particularly interesting. However, the Prince of Persia remake to be ass. Isn't there also a Sands of Time remaster coming out as well? I'm like really behind on my Prince of Persia lore. Yeah. I'm interested in that. I played Sands of Time as a kid. I like that game. So hopefully that isn't shit. But it might be. I need to redo my any percent splits for the new route. I updated my all mission splits, but not my any percent splits. First iteration of the remake did look a bit... I haven't seen any like pre-release stuff. So it could be shite for all I know. I have no idea. Did you ban me again? Oh, depends who you are, I suppose. But something tells me I already know the answer.
I deactivated the bomb. You're safe now.
Yes, I'm sure extremely sorry for what I did. So extremely sorry that you have ban evaded. This is 5 times, I think. Guys, I feel so bad for what I did. That's why I'm continuing to break the rules. Like, I'm so sorry that I got caught shoplifting from Asda. I feel so bad about it. Anyway, I just robbed another fucking 6-pack of beer. I feel so terrible. That's why I shoplifted again. Please forgive me. I will keep shoplifting. Rory is fucking obsessed with you. It's kind of weird. Yep. I mean, this is nothing, Flowing Yo. I don't know if you know, but I have somebody that has been coming to my streams for, I think, 6 years now. They were banned 6 years ago for good reason. Like, I ban people for, you know, I don't randomly ban people without reason. And they were so salty that they get banned that they come back and harass me every, like, few months or so for the last 6 years. Like, I haven't seen them in a while, but every now and again, they come back. And yeah, it's been, like, over 5 years. Like, that's how fucking obsessed some people are. It's so weird. You ever had a stalker? Thankfully not, no. Like, I've never had, like, anybody, like, turn up at my house or anything. Nothing like that. I say the closest I have to someone stalking me is that guy who repeatedly comes back. But, you know, he's not, like, coming to my house. He's coming to my streams. Like, it's very different. Like, I'm not in any danger of this guy. Yeah. I've had someone threaten to shoot me in an event before. That was good. That was a good meme. I've had someone threaten to bring a gun to ESA and kill me. I still went, and they didn't kill me. So, who's the real winner now? Maybe I dodged the sniper bullet. Like, I don't know. Yeah. So that's like the, I think that's like the worst thing in terms of like IRL threats I've ever had. Was death threats at events. The fuck is wrong with people? It's the joys of internet anonymity, isn't it? Like, you know, it sounds like cliche and like a tough guy thing to say. But like, you know, these people would never say this in person. But it's true, because if you say it in person, you would obviously get done. Like, if I walked up to somebody in the street and threatened to kill them, you know, they just call the police on me and I'd end up in prison, right? But online, you can say whatever you want. You can send in any kind of threats that you want to, and the chance of you being reprimanded is very little. You know, there's nothing I can do against some random username on the internet, right? Like, even if I do call the police, like, they're not going to take me seriously, you know? So, yeah. It's the joys of being anonymous on the internet. You can say whatever you want, basically. Like, did this person actually plan to kill me? Probably not. You know, like 99% no. They probably just said it just to, like, try and, like, intimidate me, right? But you never know. You know, you got to take those threats seriously. I did. I spoke to the organizers and said, like, you know, just so you know, like, this has happened. It's, like, about all I can do, really. So, like, the security at the venue was aware that somebody had made a threat towards me. You could sue them for causing distress? Sue who? An anonymous name on the internet? Good luck. And this was in 2018, summer 2018. So this was only a year into my streaming career. So I could have quit streaming after a year after those threats. And you would have never have seen Frosted Winter Remastered. You would have never have seen, you know, the Sweden arc. Skull and Bones wouldn't have been as good of a game as it was. Ubisoft Connect might still be shit. Because none of that would have happened. I would have never have met and gone to Sweden and this, that, and the other. So, yeah. How different my life might have been. You know, I might have just quit the whole thing. In a different universe. Never would have gotten your Josh essay quote video, yeah. There'd be no eBen archive. Very limited content on the YouTube channel. So if you were obsessed with me, you'd have very little to watch. Oh, Jackery. Welcome. I would have called the police, I'm sure any normal person would. You're welcome to think that, but I don't think it makes me abnormal to understand that somebody saying something to you anonymously on the internet is, like, there's nothing they can do. Like, you can Google stories if you don't believe me. People have been in this exact situation that I was in and called the police and nothing has been done. Like, if you don't believe me, that's fine, but I'm telling you, like, I know people personally that have had, like, full-on stalkers, like, show up at their house and shit. Like, way worse than I've had. And the police have done nothing about it. Like, it's sad. Will I play LCO1? Yeah, of course I will. Are you planning on playing Backstabbers Blues when it comes out? Yes. I'll cover any mod. As long as it's, you know, not racist. And not full of hateful shit. Will I make another mod after this? Yeah, of course. Yeah, yes to all of those questions. Or the mod is so bad that you hate it? Well, how will I know that I hate it unless I play it, right? I need to play it in order to know if I like it or not. There's one popular streamer who still gets harassed by a stalker consistently for the past few years, I remember hearing, so yeah, it's whack. I guarantee you, yeah, like, especially with women. Like, you know, a lot of women streamers have stalkers. I guarantee you, all the biggest female streamers all have several stalkers. And I guarantee you they've called the police on them so many times, given the description, given pictures of these people. Like, they might even know, like, all their details, like their address and everything. And I guarantee you nothing gets done. It's always, like, it's such, like, a horrible thing. It's like, you know, until they actually physically do something, like, they physically try and, like, you know, assault you or, you know, sexually harass you or something, there's, like, nothing that can be done. And it's, like, so scary to think about. It's like, you know, this person's stalking you with the intent to... You know, they might think they're in a relationship with you, or they might try something with you, they might want to try and hurt you. But until they actually physically do it, and in that case it might be too late, then the police can't intervene. So you need to wait until you get assaulted or harassed before you can then call the police. And by the time the police arrive, they might have already killed you. Why did you remove the hospital? I didn't. The on-find affair is grey as well. Not sure about drive to the destination. Let's have a look. Find a fair. Yeah, it is. It's white. Destination is correct though, but find a fair is not. Good looking, Zola. Depends where you live, stalking can be illegal as of itself. Hard to prove though, right? I think that's the issue. It's just two vans just fully blocking my car. Cheers, lads. What does FWR stand for? Frosted Winter Remastered. As long as we never get to a point where citizens are required to send their personal data to random offshore companies in order to use the internet. Yeah, right. You too, Smokey. Happy holidays to you. Hope you have a lovely Christmas. Will you stream GTA 6 on console or wait till the PC version comes out? I bought a PS5 specifically for GTA 6. It is now the most expensive doorstop I've ever owned in my life. I bought it 18 months ago, and I have booted it up exactly once to make sure it worked, and I turned it off again. Make it sound like you have an expensive doorstop collection. No, it's the opposite. All my other ones are pretty cheap. Is it possible to stream directly from the PS5, or would you need a capture card device? You can stream directly from PS5, but capture card makes a ton more sense. Luckily, I have one. Because yeah, direct PS5 stream is not the best experience. Capture card is way, way better. Tunnel. Tunnel. Nice 180, dude. I don't think that's very legal. So the console you still use regularly, or do you completely move, or have you completely moved to PC? For the past like 10 years, I've played like 99% exclusively PC. I have a bunch of old consoles, like modded consoles in my living room. I have a PS1, I have a modded PS2. I have a modded Xbox 360. I have an N64. I have a modded Wii. And we use those like occasionally when like friends come round. We just like play on the PS2 or like play Wii bowling or something, you know. But I only really use that as like a party game kind of thing. I don't, you know, play them alone ever. I just exclusively use PC when I play games. I understand that you're against pre-orders, but will you be doing it with 6 given it's a business expense? Yeah, of course. Like, I'll preload it as soon as possible. I'm against pre-orders on like a mass sense. When you're doing it for your business, it's very different. Like when you play games for a living, it's a very different story. But you know, for the average consumer, I think pre-ordering is silly. Will you go physical or digital for 6? I haven't really given it much thought, to be honest. I'll definitely buy a physical edition because, you know, I want to buy a physical edition for the sake of my collection, right? Like, I want to have every version of every game. So I'll probably just play the... No, because my PS5 is digital, so I'll buy a disc for the sake of my collection, but then I'll also buy a digital copy, I guess. So I can play that digital copy. And then I can just keep my physical copy sealed in my collection, which is nice. Buy a disk drive. I'm pretty sure the disk drives are like as expensive as just buying another copy of the game. How many 6 variations do you think it'll be? It's not coming to last gen, right? So it should, in theory, just be... Is it even coming to Xbox at all? Is it coming to Series X? Maybe it'll just be a PS5 and PS6 edition? Yeah, and then the collector's edition... Series X and PS5, okay. So maybe that's a good point, because they do have, yeah, like, collector's editions and stuff. Maybe I should wait. Because with a collector's edition, you always get a copy of the game anyway, right? So maybe I should... Oh, shit. I almost drowned there. Maybe I should just buy a digital edition and then wait to see what physical editions release and then buy them cheaper later, right? Because is there much point in paying 70 quid for a physical edition that's going to sit on the shelf and lose value? You know? Or would I be better off just paying 30 quid for it in a couple of years' time for the same copy and just play on digital? Yeah. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. There's pros and cons to both. Feel bad if anyone tried to play GTA 6 on a Series S. Yeah. Series S is like the fucking worst thing to happen to like Xbox. Because you know how like games have to... They have to have a Series S port, right? Like that's the general rule. It has to run on both X and S. And S is just not fucking strong enough to run modern games. So they have to make, like, compromises for it all the time. It must suck as a developer. It's hard to develop for the S. And that's maybe why people are just giving up with Xbox. It's just shit. I'm curious if they'll get 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro. That's another thing as well. It's like, obviously, I bought a PS5 before the Pro existed, thinking GTA 6 was going to come out before the Pro. But now there's a PS5 Pro as well. Should I buy that? How expensive is that going to be when GTA 6 comes out? You know? Is it really going to be worth it compared to a regular PS5? Like, surely not, right? Like, is it worth spending 500 quid to get 60 FPS versus 30? Probably not. It's console experience anyway. It's still going to be, you know... Still going to be a mediocre experience compared to PC. Probably more expensive than now with RAM shortages. Yeah, also that, right? Like, the price of consoles are just going up year by year, not down. So, yeah. So maybe I just stick digital base PS5, play that, get a physical edition later on when they're cheaper. CPU in the Pro isn't that much better than the OG. Even a 40 FPS mode would surprise me, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know shit about PlayStations. I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to PlayStations. I'm a PC guy. I'm a Giga Chad PC guy. And before they announced the GTA 6 edition of the PS5 Pro with a fancy shell. Yeah, fucking 1,200 quid. How many assets are required for the final mission? You need to do all 6 assets to unlock, to progress in the game. But it doesn't matter for the final mission. Final mission has different unlock requirements. Fucking kidding me. This fucking guy, I didn't see him. Don't you dare. Don't do it. You fuck. You, give me this.
My car, idiot.
As the king. Play games other than GTA? Yeah, I play casual stuff every now and again. I have like a list of casual games that I play when I feel like it. But I mostly play GTA, like 90% of the time. That's what I'm known for. What was your first mod for any game? Technically speaking, it was for Vice City Next Gen Edition. Made a patch for that. Fixing some of the biggest bugs that weren't fixed in the other patches that existed. That was technically my first release. This will be my second. Much bigger project. missions here.
Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue you.
Don't be afraid and dodge the bullets. Who shot did you see online Dwom thing? I've not seen it. No, I haven't. I know Josh did like a stream of him playing it, and he said that apparently like 70% of the missions were just like Charlie Kirk assassination reenactments. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Good to see the quality is exactly the same as San Andreas. Yeah, it's good to see nothing's changed. Political assassinations, police violence, Diddy Mansion raids, yeah. The fucking trifecta of class ecos. Right? Absolute classics.
Talk to the hand.
One day version of those Bin Laden shooting gallery flash games back in the day. Yeah. Or the, what's that like JFK assassination game? And the guy who made it, like made it as though it was some kind of like, some kind of gotcha that like, if you could beat the high score, it would prove that JFK was assassinated. Yeah, JFK Reloaded, that's it, yeah. And like, nobody could beat the high score, so therefore it was proof that they couldn't possibly hit the shot that Lee Harvey Oswald did or whatever. And it was like a massive conspiracy, right? And the dev was like, yeah, this game proves that he wasn't, it was like an inside job or whatever, or like grassy knoll or whatever the fucking, the conspiracy is there. That Lee Harvey Oswald didn't shoot him. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What a way to get your point across. It's on my abandonware. Blessed. Shout out my abandonware. Archiving all the best projects around. Any plans on trying Bully Online? Yes, actually. I do have plans. I would like to do a stream where we all play it together. I think that would be quite fun. You know, like viewers can join, you know, we'll all play on like a server and fuck around and do races and death matches and stuff. I think that'd be really fun. Stream it will take 2 kills. It also that, yeah. That's why I wanted to do browser edition of VC yesterday before it dies. And why I want to do Bully Online sooner rather than later. So we'll probably do that on Monday. I think Bully Online. So make sure you all get it set up before Monday. Otherwise you might miss your chance to play it.
Damn, sounds like a one-way trip. Once I have the goods, it's stairs or gravity for me.
Why am I just walking into a big group of guys? Whatever, I can heal up here. I'm being a fucking idiot. Well, good thing I picked up that armor, otherwise I'd be dead. PC browser still up for now? Yeah, my YouTube comments told me that it was down. And I guess they were just making it up because it just isn't. They were just lying. They were like, and it's gone. And it wasn't. Like, I had to check. It's still there. I don't know why they were just making up shit. But maybe it's down for them? I don't know. Could just be normal website downtime, I guess. But I'm pretty sure it was fine. I don't know. Weird. Did Sword have voice acting or did it come with a remaster? OG never had voice acting. This is new in the remaster. Alright, so remember to do casino. I should have done it after C-Rap, but I forgot. My brain just doesn't want me to do casino because casino is so fucking boring. But sadly I have to. Still find it hilarious that 9/11 is an actual plot point in this mod. Do you remember when I played the Bengali version of GTA Vice City Hawks? And we were just driving through downtown and all of a sudden there was just a bridge to the Twin Towers. And when we climbed all the way to the top of the Twin Towers, there was a picture of Bin Laden at the top that you could shoot to like kill him and stop the attack from happening. It's like GTA mods have always been clapped, like especially back in the day. I don't know why they had like a fucking obsession with 9/11. I don't know why. But like, yeah, every GTA mod back then was just obsessed with fucking terrorism for some reason. Well, like the war on terrorism. Those Twin Towers appeared in so many VC mod packs back in the day. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But who knows why? I'll tell you, I've got another thing that I just came to mind on this mission that I want to fix for version 1.1. It's not a big deal at all.
Here's the hard drive with all the details.
To do on one. Remember Odie's Sandcastle in VC is included in that weird Turkish VC mod. Yeah, like it just seems like people just added stuff to their mod for the sake of it, you know, rather than it, like actually making any sense in the project. They would just add it for the sake of it being there, you know. Like any project that existed would just get added on top of a mod. Like just the more quality, the better, you know. Yeah, like that was the rule, was like the more things that existed in your mod, the better your mod was. The higher quality it was, the more things it had. Hey. Did I get tagged by this guy? Grab the AK, kill this guy. Speaking of VC, did you know it has a browser port nowadays? What you talking to, buddy? I am the official speedrun world record holder for GTA Vice City Browser Edition, okay? I am the one and only speedrunner of that version. I did a speedrun of it yesterday. So you're speaking to GTA Vice City Browser Edition royalty, okay? So check your privilege before you ask me, do I know that it exists? Not only do I know it exists, but I'm the best at it. I'm the browser Vice City king. Somebody selling SA Resident Evil mod on a disc through Vinted DM'd you the link. Yo, real? How much? I mean, it doesn't matter how much I'm paying for it anyway. I want bootlegs, physical bootlegs. I don't, Vinted? Fuck yeah. I just hope it's not too much money because I'm gonna have to pay it no matter what. 20 quid? Ah, 20 quid's fine. To say if there were like 100, I'd be like, oh god. 100 quid is such a lot of money for such a stupid thing. 20 quid is still a rip-off for a fucking bootleg fucking copy of a game from yesteryear. That is still a massive fucking rip. It's probably a boomer who thinks it's like you know, like an actual decent game. You're like, oh, in PS2 is like the newest PlayStation, right? Like, surely this is worth a lot of money. Yeah. I forgot to grab the other bribe. Shit, I think I have to wait here now. It's not hard the ordinary to spend 20 quid on KFC, I guess. I really need a Wii as well. Might go for a Wii and buy this thing on Vinted. Wow. No, there's no way somebody snipes it. There's no way. Clueless. Ain't no way. When I was a kid teenager, I wanted the CD sticker pressing things where you print out a label and press it on. One of the labels flew off inside the drive and I never got it back. Rip. You could get a third party to sell bootlegged Frosty Winter Remastered copies. True, yeah. I could speak to the team, you know, that did Frelly Redemption on AliExpress without Barcode's permission. Maybe I should message them. And say, you know, hey, I've got this project. If you make a disc, I'll buy it from you. Yeah, limited run, yeah. It's like not even the worst idea. Because surely that absolves me of all responsibility, right? Like, surely the place is actually making the disc would get sued, not me, right? Like, if I ask them to do it and provide them the files, does that make me an accomplice? Maybe. As AliExpress, people will probably have better reliability and speed than limited run games anyway. True. I remember, do you guys ever watched Modern Vintage Gamer, MVG? I like, love watching his videos, and then a couple of, it was like 2 years ago or something. He did like an end of review, like an end of year review, and he was like, oh, if you guys don't know me, I work for Limited Run, and I was like, oh, fuck's sake. No, MVG, you were so pure and so legendary. You have to work for Limited Run of all fucking places. Oh, God. It was all going so well. My parasocial relationship with you. Explains his feeling on DE, I suppose. Yeah, his DE video was also shocking. 2 strikes, MVG. 1 more and you're out. An angel lost its wings, yeah, literally. Ridiculous. Para breakups are the hardest. True. True, yeah. Still reeling from that one. Go Meowx Gaming. Oh, yeah. The good ending thumbnail was certainly a choice. Ironically, I tried applying to LRG for a job once. So I get it, right? A job's a job. I understand people just working places regardless. You know, I fucking did work for Ubisoft, right? I don't like Ubisoft as a company. I have plenty of ways to criticize them, you know? But it's more like MVG already makes so much money from his YouTube channel. He probably doesn't need to work. So he works for Limited Run for like a love of the game, you know? And I don't know about you, but if you were gonna work anywhere for the love of the game, I would not do it for Limited Run games. Like, I get wanting to work even though you don't have to. But if you're gonna work anywhere for the passion of working there, surely there's better places to put his, you know, he has a lot of experience in the field. He's got a lot of dev experience. Surely he's better off somewhere else. Surely. Right? That's the way I feel about it. Have you removed any weapons? Nope. Also mentioning he likely has the capital and experience to set up a competitor of his own. Yeah. I don't know, man. I remember when they sold burned CDRs of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Yeah. One of many transgressions Limited Run has committed over the years. Add it onto the pile. Did you ever play Ultimate Spider-Man way back on the PS2? Which one was Ultimate I played a lot of Spider-Man games as a kid. Which one was Ultimate Spider-Man? Was that the comic book style one? With Venom? Cell shaded comic one. Yeah, okay, then yeah, I did play that. Yeah. I remember there was like Shattered Dimensions. I remember there was Friend or Foe. There was obviously Spider-Man 2 and 3 on PS2. I played all of them. There might even be more. I think I played Shattered Dimensions on Xbox 360 actually, not PS2. We've changed minor parts of the story to make it make a bit more sense, Snipey, but we haven't like changed any, you know, plot points or anything. Like, Tony still betrays Joey. Blah, blah, blah. I won't spoil the ending in case people haven't seen it, but it's still the same as the original mod. Cutscenes of Spider-Man 3 on PC are peak, though. Is Spider-Man 3 the one that has the one where it's like a QTE and you jump off and you're supposed to like web swing something, but if you don't press the QTE, you just fall flat on your face, and it cuts to the lady and she goes like, I'm gonna die, and it fucking blows up the entire facility with her inside it. That's a fucking classic. Absolute classic. Yeah, it's a banger cutscene. QTEs. That's why I love QTEs. Can't beat them. Comedy fucking gold.
Run or die. Hey, you brave man, eh? Run or die.
You've seen the cutscenes of Peter Parker? Yeah, like 10 years ago. I don't remember that many of them. I remember that one specifically because it's like a fucking meme nowadays, isn't it? The other one that I remember, I don't think it's a Spider-Man 3 one. I'm pretty sure it's a different game. But it's the one where he's like walking depressed and there's like fighting going on all around him, and people use that as a meme nowadays as well. I think it's like the bad ending of like Shattered Dimensions or something. Like one of the like the spin-off titles. Web of Shadows, that's it. Yeah, and it's like the bad ending. Like if you let the symbiote suit like take over too much. Yeah. Yeah, opening from Web of Shadows, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, and he's like walking like depressed on a rooftop, and all the symbiotes like killing and eating everyone, and he's like ignoring them. Yeah, it's fucking funny. This mod comes with a full game, or do you have to own a copy? Let me rephrase your question. English Ben, are you breaking the law, or are you not breaking the law? Now you can deduct what the answer is going to be. There's also this one Call of Duty QTE like scene with a bomb defusal. When I'm thinking Spider-Man Call of Duty meme, I don't know if I'm thinking the same thing you are, but I'm thinking of the riot shield meme. Have you ever seen that? Where it's like, I think it's from Spider-Man PS4, but they dub over it and it's like a COD lobby, and Spider-Man is arguing with some other guy, and he's like, they're like yelling at each other like they're in a fucking COD lobby. He's like, oh, I'm a pussy used as a riot shield. I'm a pussy used as a riot shield. And they're like yelling at screaming at each other like with their shitty like Xbox microphones. It's fucking, that's a good meme as well. But I don't think it's the same one that you're thinking of. Okay. I didn't even hear the car on fire. I got fucking outplayed. That's what I get for playing with a low sound. So I play with high sound, I shout over the game, and I fuck up my voice even more than it's already fucked. So I play with really low sound, but then I couldn't hear the truck being set on fire, and it actually got me killed there. Whoops. Every time I die, the release gets pushed back by 5 minutes. Unlucky for you all, I guess. Yeah, that's just a meme with the original font. Josh and Josh. I need to switch to a cop car anyway, I don't know why I didn't. The answer is because I'm a fucking idiot, that's why. Simply put. I'm a complete dumbass. Call it extra QA time? Yeah, extra QA time. Keep my car in vision this time so I can see.
What's that noise?
Barely see them, yeah, it's very dark. Good, Jamie. Thanks for the good luck. Holy crap.
Holy crap!
Why exactly did you decide to put this cutscene after the mission end? I didn't decide anything. This is the same as in the original game. Is there a lot of AI voice acting? No, 95% of it is human. There's almost no AI voice acting. Fuck's sake. Why did you decide that? Yeah. I was a secretly executive producer on the original Frosted Winter and just didn't tell anyone. Didn't disclose it because I didn't think it was relevant. Whoa, that was sick. Good thing Katsumi had his seatbelt on. Safety first, gamers. Very important. I was thinking it's a cool thing, to be honest, actually surprising a first timer. Yeah, I mean, that's why we didn't change it. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's a cool mechanic. I don't have any problem with it.
No way.
No way. Styled on his voiceover. Yes. I know he took a long time, but yeah, that was sorted weeks ago. There's human voiceovers in this build? Yes. Do you really think I would be releasing it if there was no style and no human voice acting? Might just be asset listening then? I mean, maybe. Do I risk this? Wow. Can I fucking step out, please? I'm risking it. Go! Oh my god, man. I just got absolutely slaughtered by the first couple of guys. And then I was trying to step out to peek that guy and not take any fucking... not take any damage. But I forgot that with this fucking classic axis mod, when you take a step to the left, he actually steps right. Like, he walks the other way before then walking the correct way. Fucked me up. Do you see the M being far away from Ishin failed, Ben? No, Father Dang Train. I think you're only the 250th person to tell me. Please do elaborate. I didn't see it. Feel free to tell me more about it. Alright, fuck this. I'm not moding. Fuck you all. I joined the stream late. Has anyone asked for your boxing thoughts from last night this morning? Yes. If you ever need to ask the question, has anyone asked you about this today? The answer is like 99% yes. People ask me about everything all the time. Anything significant happens, people want my take on it. So if you come into the stream like 3 hours in, just assume that we've talked about everything ever. Hey Ben, you saw GTA SA Next Gen trailer? Case in point. Literally as I'm saying that, someone is asking my opinion on something. Like that is how often it happens. Anyone asked about how your mum's doing? Mom's doing great. We had lovely bangers and mash together yesterday. Talked about our week. And I didn't tell her anything about Frosted Winter Remastered releasing because she wouldn't understand it. Because she's a cute boomer. What are bangers? In this context, sausages. Bangers and mash, sausage and mashed potato. English delicacy. Go Ford Maverick. Go Viando. Welcome. Yep. Let's just fucking, yeah, let's just block both lanes and go 2 miles an hour. They're called bangers because they have the crackling sound when you bite into them. I have no idea why they're called crackers. Not crackers. Because I was reading your message saying about cracking sound while talking about bangers, and I came up with crackers. I don't know why they're called bangers. Okay. I don't know. Sorry if this is a common question. When the mod releases, how will I be able to obtain it? It is a very common question. The way you will obtain it is by downloading it on GitHub. Or via one of the mirrors if GitHub is like slow for whatever reason. That's the simple answer. The short answer is, you'll know. Because it'll be everywhere. When it comes out, you'll know about it. Because I'll be posting it everywhere. Are you excited or anxious about the release? A little bit of both. I'm really excited for it, but I'm also quite anxious because it's like my first release of this scale, you know? It's a pretty scary concept. Why are you not leaving your streams as published as VODs on YouTube? Because my VODs already exist on a separate YouTube channel. And if I were to leave the stream VODs as published, it would just spam my YouTube channel full of not videos. And people would probably mass unsubscribe because they don't want to see loads of random stream VODs, they want to see actual videos. That's why. If you want to watch the VODs, youtube.com/ebenarchive. They're all there, every day. Which celebrity will be making an appearance in a release trailer for Frosty Winter Remastered? I was thinking about The Rock, but he didn't reply to my email, sadly. Get Kyle to ask George Clooney, yeah. What am I doing? Mark is right there, Ben, you fucking idiot. Jake Paul for his broken jaw will be promoting Frosty Winter Remastered. Yeah, if you guys watched the fight last night, you would see on the ring, there was like the Monster Energy logo, there was like the Stake logo, there was the Prime logo, and then there was GTA Frosty Winter Remastered. I had a couple of sparring rounds with Anthony Joshua at my gym today, or yesterday, getting him prepared for his fight. And he said, if you knock me out in the first round in sparring, I'll put the Frosted Winter Remastered logo on the mat, and the rest is history. Yo, Corey. The Frosted Winter Remastered X Fortnite cross promotion will be massive. Yeah, that's the next step. Getting into Fortnite. Getting Joey and Tony in that like default dance. That's the next step to world domination. It's like, shoot, Joey, you fucking prick. Why have I not got any grenades? Did I never buy them? Fucking hell. Got like no fucking ammo. I need to make a stop at ammunition.
So they want to take my...
Alright, let's go ammunition, buy some shit.
You want a piece in this?
I got all your own defense needs.
That'll do. I haven't seen that strategy in boxing yet, to suck my opponent off instead of hugging. Yeah. He was just getting pieced up so hard on the feet, Corey, that his body took to the natural instinct of getting on his knees and fucking worshipping greatness. I don't blame him.
Hey, yo, watch the booty. Want to invest in my portfolio?
You ever played the Transformers game? I think I played a Transformers game on like PS2 when I was a kid. I like barely remember anything about it though. Jay gets knocked out and I wake up to Frosty Winter Remastered releasing as this Christmas. Isn't this just like the greatest day ever? What a fucking day. Oh, just noticed something. Killed a red text client, green marker. Sorry guys, I'm delaying the release. Time to do another hundo playthrough. Unplayable. Unlucky. So unplayable that nobody noticed for 100 hours of testing. Why did I just shoot her? That's how fucking annoyed I am at the fact that that Frosted Winter Remastered's cancelled. I just shot her because I'm just so upset. I saw red. I just clobbered her for no reason. Why the fuck did I do that? I just lost control. I'm so fucking upset. I'm inconsolable. Ben sees a woman and sees red. Oh dear. Of course, the one time I just want to do like a chill, quick, any % run, I like fail every fucking mission on planet Earth. Like, Jesus Christ. This is like easily my worst fucking performance playing this mod ever. I've never failed this many missions in my life playing this mod. But today, just can't help myself. Just playing like a fucking moron. I'm just waiting for the credits. I'm sure we all are. I'm sure we're all fucking begging for the end at this point. Please just skip to the final mission and fucking release the damn thing. So we don't have to watch any more of this shit. Good morning from New York, Englishben. Good morning from England. Just finished watching the beta videos for this. It is cool to see this mod's progress. Oh. Thanks for the kind words. Welcome. Good look at the banshee at the roof. Same. Agreed. Well, considering how fast that guy made like 4 accounts yesterday, Borderlands train, there must be a way to do it. Unless he already had them laying around. I don't know. I don't know which is worse. Oh, he also DM'd me on Discord, by the way. That guy. Just to add on to the amount of times that he's been in here ban evading, he also messaged me on Discord as well. Believe it or not, I ignored it. I know that might come as a shock to some of you. It's impossible to kill this guy with a grenade. There's just so many objects that the grenade just bounces off every fucking time. Longest mod if you don't know speedrun strats, 6 to 8 hours, I would guess. Depends how much you fuck around exploring stuff. 6 if you don't, more like 8 if you do. That would be my guess. But we'll find out because loads of people are going to stream it and record it, I imagine. So hopefully, anyway. Oh, dear. Any references or Easter eggs regarding Claude or Maria? No. Would recording help you out in any way? I don't mind doing it on my playthrough right after release. I mean, that's up to you. Like, would it make anything worse? No. Recording technically, you know, is more useful. Like, if you encounter a bug or a crash, it's nice to have a recording so I can see it. It's a lot easier to fix bugs when you actually can see them in front of you, rather than just like a written description. But ultimately, it's up to you. It doesn't make a, you know, like, with all due respect, like, your one playthrough likely isn't going to make or break the development of the mod, right? Like, if so many dozens of people, other people are going to be recording, then don't feel like you have to. It's likely not going to make a big difference, but if you want to, you're welcome to. It definitely won't make development any worse, so. Yo, baby blue hot dog water. That's a great name. What's cracking? Sounds like a Limp Bizkit album. It does, doesn't it? Chocolate starfish. I haven't seen Prostate Exam in a while. They were here yesterday. Doing good, how are you? Yeah, I'm chilling. Can't complain. Okay, now. Do you have a favorite console? PS2, I guess. Xbox 360 close second. Actually, nostalgia-wise, I might like the Xbox 360 even more. Because I met like so many friends and stuff on there. Yeah, I think Xbox 360 is probably my favorite. PS2 being close second. Had the fat or slim one growing up. Originally, I had a fat one. I got bought it for Christmas when I was growing up. But in a string, so this was the first time, but it happened many more times. When I was a kid, I had like a really load of shit luck when it came to being bought faulty things. So I got bought the fat PS2 from like Game or whatever, but it was faulty on Christmas. So I opened it and I was like, oh my god, fucking PS2, you know, I've been like waiting for ages to finally play it, and it just wouldn't turn on. So they took it back for like, you know, repair or whatever, and I got a slim one instead as like a replacement. So I ended up with a slim one my whole life. But I did originally have a fat one that was faulty, and then it switched to a slim. So the slim was what I always played growing up.
Strange.
Good times.
Hey, watch that!
And that works. You didn't get out your kid's soldering iron and fix it? No, I didn't. Yeah, Zoki, thank you. Sounds like the wife, but the other way around. Was slim, now fat. I shouldn't laugh. That's not funny. How dare you? That's very offensive. Don't laugh, it's not funny. How dare you? What's the difference between this and the Remastered edition? I never played the Remastered edition, but from what I know, from what other people have told me, the Remastered edition doesn't actually fix anything. It just shoves a load of mods on top, doesn't check if they're actually compatible, fixes no bugs, and just released it. So it's like a zero-effort remaster.
I'm gonna run your ass over.
This is an actual remaster that actually fixes things. Hate me wife, hate me kids. Love Man United. Hate foreigners. Simple as. Enough said. Good luck even booting up this Remastered thing. Yeah, I mean, if it's just OG with extra steps, you're gonna struggle to boot it up. Because no work has actually been done to make it, you know, bootable from the original. So.
My money, my problem. I'll get you.
You want to wait
This way. I have no idea, Lime. I don't have... I've never played it on older Windows to know the answers to that. Something else we can do on patch 1.1. Sniper on roof camera. Do I to apply additional patches to the OG game, or will they all be included in the mod? You will not need to touch the original game whatsoever. You will take your original 1.0 installation of vanilla Vice City, not even OG Frosted Winter, vanilla unmodded Vice City, GTA 3, unmodded vanilla GTA 3, and you will put our files on top, and you will play the game. Original legal copy, don't forget. How can you have an illegal but original copy? Original implies that it is your copy, like one of one. It's already a given. Does that mean Steam version won't work, or can we downgrade it? Steam version will not work. You need a 1.0 version. Luckily, GTA 3 swapping from 1.0 to 1.0 from Steam is as simple as Googling GTA 3 1.0 exe, downloading it, putting it in your game files. Bam, you have version 1.0. What YouTube comments ask if you need a GTA 3 copy for this? I mean, yeah, I've been asked that like 100 times already. It's, do I need to provide my own game files, or are you going to break the law like all the other mods do? Rev Team did it. Why can't you break the law and just give me a copy of the game? Yep, good man. Lazy dev, yep. Not breaking the law for a GTA game. God, I'm such an awful person. My bad, team.
You're not home anymore!
This guy's still fireproof? I haven't touched anything since we discovered that issue. Do you want another hundo playthrough? What will be the download side? Download size. I have a very fast internet speed. Will it be able to reach it? That depends on where it's hosted, of course. The installation size is pretty much bang on 700 megabytes. So it is very unlikely you are going to hit your fast internet speed if you have one. Oh, I forgot there's armor here. Oh my god, finally a non-brain rot live stream. I've been scrolling for 5 minutes. You're welcome, I guess. Where will it be hosted? It'll be hosted on GitHub. I will also have mirrors on FileN and archive.org as well, but GitHub will likely be the fastest. Even if it is the main download source. Pretty sure it's unlimited.
Oh shit, those must be Tony's men.
And I'm wondering if there will be pirated releases of Frosty Winter Remastered. Pirated versions of a free open source project. Can I have some more like additional context there? Like physical bootlegs and stuff? Maybe. AliExpress. I'm expecting some assholes to distribute a full build of this. Yeah. Maybe. How many missions do I have left? 11 missions left. But a lot of the missions are very short, so not very many. The autosave is an ASI, but it's not ours, it's from the LCO1 guys. So if you want it to be a separate release, you'll have to ask them to do it, not me.
I'm gonna get you.
Not only that, but I bet there'll be a re-uploads with incompatible mods built in. Yeah, probably. I mean, like, if I can use it on my own GTA 3 instances, I have no sense to distribute it or claim it as my own, then yeah. Just copy and paste it out of our folder and put it in your own. Just an ASI. Sure you'll be able to figure it out. At some point there will be a remaster version of this remaster version. Maybe there'll be a rehamstered. Maybe there'll be a Frosty Winter Remastered rehamstered. Enhanced edition, yeah. Real shit. We should make a Frosty Winter Remastered Collector's Edition. And print some, like, you know, some, like, a shitty physical print. Some, like, stickers, like a sketchbook or something. And then charge, like, 200 euros for it. Don't run the guy over. Despawn my car. Hope Aeon Gamer doesn't sell this mod as well. Can you imagine? Fucking Aeon Gamer sells my own mod after falsely taking down my video. Unlucky, Rob. Unlucky. Can the wheels pop? No. So yeah, in terms of GitHub sponsors was the plan all along. God, I wish. I wish I was benefiting from this in any way.
You want a license too?
Epic GXT fail. Ammunition instead of amu-nation. Shut the fuck up, man. I can smell that message from here. Epic fail. Shut the fuck. I don't know how to download from GitHub. It is complicated. Good. Only intellectuals who know how to read instructions will be able to play my mod. That's exactly how I want it. I'll help you without any problem if you want. Well, okay, never mind. There goes that. You stinky nerds, where is my EXE? I've seen that fucking meme. That's fucking funny. The guy yelling at the GitHub guys. Like, I don't understand any of this. You fucking nerds. That's such a good meme. That, even though I'm hosting my shit on GitHub, that is still me. Whenever I see someone who's like, oh yeah, I've released this thing on GitHub, but they haven't used an actual release. They're like, oh yeah, here's the build instructions. I'm like, fuck you, you fucking nerd. Give me the fucking release. This is the absolute state of you. Yeah, I fucking hate when people do that. Worst one's when you click through 3 pages and it says first compile in Visual Studio. Yeah, you fucking virgin! let me fucking go. Why is there code? Make a fucking exe file and give it to me. These dumb fucks think that everyone is a developer and understands code. Well, I am not, and I don't understand it. I only know how to download and install applications. So why the fuck is there code? Make an exe file and give it to me, stupid fucking smelly nerds. Oh, it's so funny. Just the fucking smelly at the end just fucking makes it. It's like such a perfect fucking meme. You fucking smelly nerds. Oh, it's so good. So good. So good. That comic master should be in our FAQ section. Yeah. That can be a question. You fucking smelly nerds. Why the fuck is there code? Ah, good memes. Good memes. Change the repo so that it makes you compile the SCM by yourself using Sani. Or better yet, because we're not including an EXE, right? So you have to provide your own. In before, it's actually a Frosted Winter EXE that you actually have to build. You actually have to fucking write the bytecode yourself. Real shit. It won't boot up unless you solve like a puzzle inside of a hex editor or something. Now that would be smelly. I think 30 different Git repos required as dependencies as well. Yeah. I remember I had that problem the first time I ever tried to set up a speed control for like the layouts for like GTU and GTA Marathon and stuff. And it's like, okay, so in order to install speed control, first step, install Node.js. Like, fuck's sake. So I install Node.js, and I read the second step, but bear in mind, I've already installed Node.js at this point. And it says, while step 2, after installing Node.js, it says, make sure during the installation that you install Chocolatey. I'm like, are you fucking taking the piss? I've just installed Node.js. I was to fucking uninstall it and redo it again. And it's a long fucking process to make sure I've got fucking Chocolatey installed, because I didn't know that I had to fucking install Chocolatey. And I had to do it again. It's like, reinstall fucking Node.js twice, then set up Node.cg, then set up speech control. I'm like, oh my god, this is so fucking AIDS. Just give me an EXE, you fucking smelly nerds! That was legit me fucking reading these instructions. You fucking losers. Just give me an EXE.
Get out of here. You're worse than a cat.
What did you try and run? It's for a speed control. First time ever using it. Right, I've needed to piss for about an hour, so I'm gonna go wee-wee. Right, I'm off for a slash, BRB. Oh! Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. Literally fucking predicted perfectly. Right. I'm seeing the reverse shitpost now. Why is there no code? Did you know gaming, the dev of Frosty Winter Remastered, set the timer in this mission to match how long it takes him to go for a piss and back? True. Actually true. Internally known as the variable, I need a fucking slash, mate. Yeah. Wee timer. Whoa. Sick. That's 2 mega flips I've done this playthrough. Got my 1.0, I don't know why I'm so excited, just feel like there hasn't been a really good GTA mod in a long time. And that is not going to change today, Diffuse. Don't worry, the streak is going to continue. We should ask players when they click new game how long their piss breaks take. Yeah, true. That's big. Call that dynamic programming. You missed, cheater. Fuck! I don't want to hustle this thing's ass. Manana's even worse. I don't want a Landstalker. I don't want an Idaho. I don't want a Regina. Sure. You know when the Bobcat is the best option, you've got some real fucking stinky cars. Bobcat is unironically the best option though. I should have just taken the fucking Z-Type, I guess. As it's called in the code. Oh, I actually... Whenever I'm in doubt, I should just do this. I do this... Where do I do it? I do it at the end of the war. I don't do it anytime else. Just jump down here and just grab the Banshee. Alright, packages work. Tested that as well. I should just go here. Like, it's already a shortcut anyway, jumping down, and you guarantee get a fast car. Z-Type in Frosted Winter? Yeah, the Hustler is called the Z-Type internally. I don't know why. GTA 5 inspiration, I guess. Like, it kind of looks like the Z-Type in GTA 5, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's like the only, like, logical part I can see. GTA 2 inspiration? Okay, fine. Sorry. I've only played like an hour of GTA 2. GTA 5 wasn't even out. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking idiot, of course. Yeah, GTA 5 came out like 5 years after this fucking mod came out. Of course. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. Okay. You are allowed to officially report me. Can you shut the fuck up? Trying to fucking blow shit up here. In peace. I'll take a bit of damage, but that's fine. Better than failing the mission. What are we talking about? The Hustler in Frosted Winter is named a Z-type internally. And I was like, oh, I guess it's a GTA 5 reference, and then everyone clowned at me saying it was fucking GTA 5 wasn't even released when this mod came out. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm a dumb fuck. Hee. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Yeah, the Zaibatsu car, yeah. All the Chad's smelly nerds correcting you, yeah. Like the internal name Happy Bee. Like for happy birthday, I guess. For the gift wrapped car. Alright, final 3 missions, let's go. Sub 4 pace. Which is good, because I only have 4 hours. So I'm meeting everyone at 5. I've got to beat these final few missions in 14 minutes and get my ass over to where I need to be. But then it doesn't need to be exactly 5 o'clock, luckily. Otherwise I'll probably be a few minutes late, but... No, I hit a USJ, are you kidding? Oh, fuck. Why did I go this way? Oh, shit. I don't know why I went this way, this was stupid. Well. New plan. Boat. Actually, is boat even faster than driving? Probably not. No, there's no way. Because then we get to the dock and then what? Right? Just tell them you're releasing a GTA 3 mod, they'll understand. One of the guys who goes to the gym does actually know about like me streaming and stuff. He's like, he has been in the stream a few times. And he knows I'm making this. But he isn't there tonight, sadly. Yeah, the new cars in this don't replace any other cars. It's additional cars on top. Yeah. Why would dinosaur bites do this? Portland.
Any news about Tony and his men inside?
But I can't stop factoring.
As a matter of fact,
Portland,
I have some news.
trees.
I learned about a place that
South.
Tony is using to hide soldiers loyal to him.
Where is...
What Rob means, Pappy, is that it's not a free ID in this because it spawns in traffic. Like it would be if you were making a different mod. Don't I want to show the new collectibles as well, the new positions, while we're here. They're not here. I think I didn't pull the changes from yesterday. Whoops. Never mind. I'll show them in a few minutes after I beat the mod. Classic. Classic event move. In my defense, I had a lot of other shit to do. Like making a sick, nasty trailer. But I promise you they work. We have tested them. Good Lennon Lounge. He tricked us. Oh well, somebody else will shoot him. Such a dev, yeah. Oh, that's accent. Thank you. Thank you. Worked hard on that one.
You look at a die? You look at a die?
Quadruple voice actor level. True.
Shit, we were set up again. I'm not running away this time. My task hasn't changed.
Ooh! There's always been a road leading up to this place. Ghost Town has been like fully remodeled from scratch. Like all of this is new. I've not been keeping up. You forced Rob to do it? I didn't, no. I was actually surprisingly nice to Rob because he's so busy with LCO1 and Titan Dreas. I was originally planning to be a lot more mean to him, but I was actually quite nice in terms of his contributions and how much I forced him to do shit for me. Staten Island isn't capitalized and that annoys me. Tribulation. I'm noticing so many tiny things that like don't matter at all. But they're bothering me just a little bit. Like nothing worth delaying the release by, but just little things that piss me off. Can you comment on the riots going on in England? What are you, a news reporter? Like, what do you want me to say? You think I have some, like, underground scoop on why they're happening or something? So how dare you remove the very important drive across the map in a slow ass truck? You're more than welcome to recompile the previous commit histories and do it if you want, Hoxie. You can drive there too if you want. If anyone did some voice acting for me in return, I did. In Rob's new super secret project, which are basically all of his projects, so doesn't even mean anything. Did I not kill him? No, I did. Just use the wrong tunnel exit, drive all the way to Sal's mansion. True, yeah, and then just come back, yeah. True. So based, actually. Oh, that didn't really work.
Asshole. Pissed off.
Develop in secret and then shadow drop. Yeah. That's the way. The only way nowadays, apparently. But it's soon. Yeah. Almost there. Stream watchers credited. I'm gonna go with the PR CEO response. No. Hope that helps. That's a PR friendly response. Okay, let me try again. No. And also, we're using generative AI to explore concepts regarding the concept art stage. Everyone's using it nowadays. Anyone who isn't is lying. Is that good enough? Is that CEO enough for you? PR stands for poor response. I mean, yeah, it does, right? Does it mean anything else? Hopefully, Speed. Hopefully. Hello, Dingus8895. That's a lot of dinguses. But in YouTube chat, that adds up. Ban Evader appeared yet? Yes, once today already. Why is the door upside down? Devs, please fix. Your brother living in YouTube content. Keep up the good work. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and yours. Thank you, Streets. That's very kind of you. And you. Hope you have a lovely Christmas. Yo, Vinny the Great. You and I both, I assure you. Why the tree's non-solid? Ask Rockstar when they made the decision to do that 20 years ago. Go! Fucking hell, I got railed there. I'm dead, I think. I took 80 damage there, point blank. Yep. Amazing. It's crazy how unlucky I've never died there ever. And of course, the one time again that I'm, you know, trying to release this thing as soon as I'm done. 85 damage I took there in about half a frame before the cutscene started. Crazy. Well, now I am officially late, which is fucking awesome. Again, like, I've never had a worse run ever. Like, I've never died on most of these missions. Like, it's like easily like the worst fucking Frosty Winter run I've ever seen in my life. And of course it's the last one. For a while anyway. Because fuck me, I guess. For a winter theme mod, there aren't many Christmas shenanigans. Clueless. Will Frosty Winter Remastered have a speedrun category? I hope so. Before these guys get stuck on my car and I get soft locked. That's fun, it clears the area.
Mickey.
How the fuck are you not dead? I should be fine on 89 health here, but I'm gonna have to heal because I got slaughtered by way more than 89 health last time. Even though that should not ever happen. Like, I was only vulnerable for like a second, and they did like 100 damage to me. And this time I take half that damage. Classic.
Finally,
good meme.
Everything is over. The traitors are dead and their power is mine.
Alright, let me get those maps exported. Let me pull the changes. Alright. And my Windows Explorer is not responding. Yeah, guys, I've got all day. It's all good, yeah. Yeah, all good. Right. GTA Radar IO. Load map data. Oh, why did it skipped? I was tabbed out. Why did it skip? I pressed shift to delete something and it fucking skipped them. Well, that's fine because we're gonna listen to the credits music anyway. Because I'll show you the trailer. I'll show you the trailer which has the song in it, the launch trailer. So don't worry. Hold on. Let me finish these maps, otherwise I'll forget. Documents, GitHub, Rossi Winter Remastered, source, map. I don't see the rampages in USJ style. I just still have mystery boxes, bodycast, madmen, hidden packages, bonus pickups. Date modified 19th to the 12th, 9 PM. It wasn't even in the new changes. I didn't see what the new changes were, but that's not modified on my end. Well, I'll show you the trailer in the meantime. You all want to watch the trailer? Yeah, the launch trailer. No, not YouTube recap, just regular YouTube, please. Don't start. I asked you to pause. Now let me close this. There you go. Should be there. Okay, I'll look at it after this.
Snow. My pops was a king, but I'm running the show. Tony was fam, or so he'd say, till he tried to put me 6 feet away. So I slipped in the shadows, put on the mask, worked for the Yakuza, taking risky tasks, stacked up cash, bought half the town, and knocked a few wise guys down for the crown. Go to the place, talk to a face, steal a car, leave no trace, sell some guns, run a race, then go to another place. Betrayal's colder than Liberty's frost.
Hey, I'm Joey.
Friends become foes, loyalty lost, but in this game I set my pace. No one goes like I go to the place.
Wow. Isn't that amazing? Wow, wow. Whoever made that, great job. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Please hold your applause. Thank you. Please, please. Autographs in the line. Okay, let me refresh this. Full origin. Do I see it now? Map data. Yeah. Yes, perfect. Here we go. So I see rampages. Oh yeah, 1B, 1B, 2A. Yeah, 1A, 1B. Okay, perfect. Export map. 100% maps. Rampages. And USJs. What the fuck is this? Oh, you've put the landing zones in. This looks horrible style. I said just put the ramps in, bro. Look at this. How the hell is anyone supposed to read this? Look at this. I can't read that shit. What does this? What does this say, bro? I can't read this. I can't see a fucking thing on this thing. Sorry, I'll remove it. I assume landing is landing zone, yeah? Yeah, I don't want these. How the fuck do I get rid of them? I mean, you are partially blind. You're telling me you can read that? You're lying. How do I get rid of them? Can I not edit them? Oh, here we go. Can I not delete, like, individual things? I can put the blank. I can make them blank. I guess I'll just fucking make them blank. It'd be nice if you could delete, like, entire rows on this tool. This would be a lot more useful. Hold on. 2L1, delete. 2L2. So there are several landing zones per stunt jump, which is funny. 3S, that's fine. .4S, it's fine. I guess I can show you what I'm doing here. On the map editor. So the S, I assume, is the stunt, and the L is the landing zone, and we need to get rid of all these landing zones, because they look ugly as fuck on the map. But you can't delete, like, rows here. Like, you can't even delete this. Like, when I press, like, backspace or delete, nothing happens. You have to, like, delete the text itself. Leaking my tool? Yeah, I'm sure people will go to the effort of, like, reverse engineering this based on this tiny little thing. This tool is really cool, though. I hope that Style releases it properly one day, because it means that you can create your own collectible maps, like, using the tool. Like, you just load the map data, plot the coordinates. Yeah, like, it would be a very, very, very useful... Very, very useful tool. But it's currently very bare bones, which is why it's not, you know... Which is why it's not available, I imagine. But I think this should be Style's next project, is like polishing this and releasing this. Because this is, like, unironically a super useful tool for devs. 18 landing. Luckily, these only have 1, so it's not as bad. $19 landing, $20 landing. 21 landing. We're using it myself soon. Things dope, yeah. Just need some quality of life stuff, like just being able to fucking delete rows, you know? So some basic quality of life would be nice. 26. 27. Can you customize dot colors and sizes? You can do the color here and the size here, yeah. $29. $30. Boom. There we go. Yeah, now it's not nearly as ugly. Okay, smashing. And then we export it. Cool. Alright, that's all the maps. Export map. Stunt. Jumps. Cool. Alright, let me put these on the repo and then we're done, I guess. its release time. I guess I can put the repo public now, so you guys can all download it in the meantime, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everything here is normal, and if not, we can put it. We can fix it in real time. How do I make a repo public? We released it on GTA forums. Yeah, I'll put a link there. Who's Joe?
Toyo96 just resubscribed for 22 months. Don't tell me I'm late to the party. Loudly crying face emoji.
You are bang on time, Toyo. Thank you very much for the 22 months. Yeah, I'm in settings. Is it in collaborators? Yeah, private repository. Here we go. Manage. Change visibility. Change to public. I want to make this repository public. I understand. Make this repository public. Okay, it should be public, I think. Merry Christmas. There you go. That's our public repo. Please read the README while you download. There's a lot of frequently asked questions and stuff on how to set it up. If you raise an issue and you don't read the FAQ, it will be ignored. Nice missing image? What do you mean missing image? Image works fine for me. Link on YouTube? Yeah. There you go. There you go, we are officially launched. Missing for me? Why would it be missing for you? No. Works fine. Attachment in the README is a 404. Fucking whatever. Is it in a private repo? Oh! Yes. That's fine. I can just upload this to this repo. Hold on. The maps are beautiful. The maps also aren't updated yet. Give me a sec. Let me upload this picture to this repo. I didn't know you couldn't reference a private repo, but that does make sense the more I think about it. But I was like, oh, it works for me in style, so therefore it must work for everyone, right? Like, I can see it, therefore, you know, works on my PC, lol. Alright, let me put this. Document. GitHub. Public. I should put it here. Push. Added banner image. Spoken like a true programmer. Yeah. So let everyone in here log on to your account. True. Alright, banner image. Edit readme. No. There we go. Should work. Yeah. Please refresh and make sure you can see the image. It should be there now. Works? Cool. Awesome. We'll be offline for a couple of weeks now to avoid the blast. Yeah, I'm gonna go out for a few hours. Also, the chapters reference the old thingy name. Ah, true. That's a good shout. I hadn't thought about that. I should have got the beta testers to beta test the README. I just copied it over and completely forgot. That's a good point. Will Ben do a full playthrough in the coming days? I literally finished 100% yesterday. You missed it. Yeah, repo beta testers. Yeah, I don't use GitHub very often. Okay, this is my defense. I don't use GitHub very often. All right, let me fix these links. Public. Envious of people that don't use GitHub often. The site sucks. And I'm liking it more. I used to see it as like website for virgins, but now I kind of like it. The more I get used to it, the more I like it. Whereas when I wasn't used to it, I used to hate it. You know. But then maybe it'll be like a kind of, you know, like a binomial distribution or whatever it's called, where it's like, you know, you start not liking it, and then you get to a point where you like it, and then the more experience you get, you stop liking it again. Don't know. Okay, that should work. All the chapters. Hox, please refresh and check if the thingies work now. It should work. Should be all good. Right, let me upload the new maps. Works well on Linux. Excellent. Is file in the download? Already got people not reading. Classic. Classic. Alright, let me put the new maps on there. Added new 100% maps. Push. To be fair, GitHub repos are kind of bad for public releases like this. I don't agree. Simply because if I only had the release button, I would understand. But you literally go to the installation section, and it literally says, copy our files on top from the releases section with a link right there to the releases section. Like, if you don't read that there's a hyperlink that says, download it here, click this button, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, I genuinely feel like, you know, I feel like I've done more than enough to do it there. Alright, maps are done. I just need to reference the new ones in the whatchamacallit, in the README. So maps are no longer work in progress. Complete all rampages. Rampages.png. Time to see how GTA 3 runs in a VM on macOS. Be sure to raise an issue if it doesn't work. We'll definitely investigate that. I promise. Rampages and stunt jumps. There we go. Those are in. Maps are now finished. Was there anything else that I wanted to fix? I need to do the GTA forums post, of course. And I want to set up the archive.org mirror as well, but that'll take a while, so that's for later. Yeah, I just want to fix the GTA forums post. That's the only thing that, other thing that I want to do. To, like, you know, push the, put the link to the GitHub and everything. Edit. God, I hate GTA forums so much. Download link. And I'll send them to the releases tab. I'll send them straight there because otherwise they'll go, wow, 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 wow. Actually, no, I won't. I'll make them read the post. Actually, no, I won't because they've already read it on GTA forums, right? Surely they've read it, right? Surely, right? How do I do a link on this? Oh, there is a hyperlink function. Insert into post. That should hopefully work. I don't know if it did or it didn't. Found an issue. Please create an issue on GitHub. Can remove that coming soon part. Or do blah, blah, blah. And then at the bottom, maps no longer work in progress. They're all there. I'll put maps available via GitHub. Mirrors. I need the file in link. Public link. Yes. File in mirror. Link to here. There we go. Credits are all there. Changelog is all there. And changelog to check it out on GitHub. We link to the changelog on the public repo. Changelog. And then link. There we go. That's done, I think. You posted known issues to GitHub? No. They're in the FAQ, though. Mouse sensitivity was set to 0 by default, so it wasn't moving at all. Is that a GTA 3 thing? Let's have a look, shall we? Let's take a quick look at the old FAQ. Scroll down. FAQ. The game boots, but I cannot move my mouse in-game. The game might have set your in-game sensitivity to 0. Just head to mouse settings in-game and change it. If only somebody wrote in the FAQ exactly how to fix that problem. Unlucky. Unfortunate. Genuinely unfortunate. How on earth does that even happen? I don't know. It never happened to me, but it happened to Josh. So I put it in the FAQ. Because I knew it would happen to somebody. I'm asking if it's a GTA 3 thing or a mod thing. Right. The way you wrote your question implied that you were asking, like, you know, why is it happening? The answer is, I don't know. Is the simple answer. Added release info. Edit topic. Alright, so that's download. Maps available. Mirrors there. Changelog is there. That's everything. And I guess I just add a response that says mod is now available. Please enjoy. There we go. Well, I guess we're officially released. Right, I am going to bounce and go and meet my gym friends. I'm also going to you know, announce it, or I'll post it on like Discord and you know, Twitter and stuff. So I'll go and do that before I go. But I appreciate you all being here for the release. Of course, let's find someone to raid. And you can go and tell them all about the release. Who is live? Who is live? Who is live? HypnoShark is live. We haven't raided HypnoShark in ages. Alright, go and watch HypnoShark. I'll see you all later. Thank you for being here again. Appreciate you all. And yeah, remember, I'm not here tomorrow. because I streamed Thursday, so I'm not here tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday, and we might do some Bully Online, maybe, if it's still around. Right, see you all later, have a good weekend. Bye! Mwah.